Not trying to get in nobody's business. If somebody do something for me, I'm happy about it. Not trying to ask, well, why they did that. I don't need to know the back. As long as I see the front. All right. You're the type that want to know the back, the sides, the up, the down, the under.
I'm the type that want to say y'all was the same ones that was reporting her to the police a couple of months ago. Now all of a sudden it's okay for her to be out there. I'm staying in the same mode. If we was just trying to find her, then why are we still not trying to make sure that that's her that you're hearing from? That's all I'm saying. she called? What she called? Sharon. So what she said? I mean, her email just said, hey, and that was it. Well, why should she never email me? So what she said? And you gave me some money? The only reason I'm asking that, not to say what you did, because if you did that, Easter, then you should have told her, then I expect you to now have money to go get a phone. Because I have the phone. I'm not doing anything that's not making sense. You said before, you said before that the six. So you didn't, you wasn't concerned that you gave the money to the wrong person? I just assumed when you said it, so she's real happy. Who you said did that? Who did that? No, I didn't, Easter. That is not in that context, and anybody said that. I told you, I asked the girl that, anybody said that. And it wasn't in that context. Why you all that, why you that many days ago? I asked about Sharon because ain't nobody seen her and she's supposed to be homeless and
She may find them in her spam one day.
Because I don't believe that's her messaging you, because I can't get no response back from her.
So because you don't believe you can't get no response back, you don't believe she can.
I mean,
You
it's,
are too nosy for me. I'm just
then
saying.
why did you just say seek her out, and then when I say, I message her, I don't get the responses, and then you say, well, you too nosy, which is it?
No, the part that I'm saying is because you're saying that she won't respond to me. Well, maybe your messages never get to her. I just don't. It's so much mysterious. This is take people at their word. Your messages may not have gotten to her, so that's why she haven't gotten. She may find them in her space one day. I don't know. I just try to stay out of it. The best thing is to be quiet and stay out of people's business. I'm not trying to get in nobody's business. If somebody do something for me, I'm happy about it. I'm not trying to ask, well, why they did that? I don't need to know the bag. As long as I see the front, I'm all right. You're the type that want to know the back, the sides, the up, the down, the up.
I'm the type that want to say y'all was the same ones that was reporting her to the police a couple of months ago. Now, all of a sudden, it's okay for her to be out there. I'm staying in the same mode. If we was just trying to find her, then why are we still not trying to make sure that that's her that you're hearing from? That's all I'm saying.
Chris, I know your voice, and just like when Sharon called, I know her voice. People aren't stupid.
Okay.
They don't. She called me. How do I know it's you? It may be somebody else.
It's not a big deal. I just asked because you mentioned her. You brought her up. I didn't.
But it's not a problem in bringing her up. You looked at it and said, so how do you know it's her?
Because you told me before that the Holy Spirit told you it wasn't. I'm not trying to make a deal or not a deal out of nothing. I'm just saying when you bring up sharing, it brings up a lot of questions. It brings up a lot of stuff. Just like if I was to come in and say, girl, I talked to Corey, that brings up a lot of stuff. That's not a smooth, easy conversation. Like you talked about, I got a lot of errands to run. You talked about Asher. You talked about Harvest Table. But when you bring up sharing, that's not an easy conversation. It might be easy for you.
How are you writing everything down that we're talking about in these, like in this topic? Like we talked about, okay, Asher. You got Chris.
Because you don't know what the police do here to me. That me writing my journal ain't got nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with you. And you don't even see my journal, so how do you know?
I see it in the spirit.
Sister, you don't see my journals because I ain't even write no journal. I'm in the bathroom brushing my teeth. So you don't see my journals.
Not the journal. You bringing the journal up, not me.
You did just bring the journal up, Easter. You said, so how are you writing everything that I said? It's not an argument. It's just what I'm saying is, I'm saying when you bring up sharing, everybody might not share your thoughts. Just like I asked you before, what you doing for Dear Plays birthday Friday? And then you said, oh, I'm going to do this, or I'm going to do that. I'm asking you about that. That's how I feel about it. online, you can transfer the money anyway.
Because you live like that. You live in suspense. You live in doubt, unbelief. I don't live like that. That if you say anything outside of faith is fear, and you don't have to. You don't have faith. Everything is a mystery. Everything is like that. If you don't believe anything, you don't believe anything. But you can't make other people live like that.
And you the same vice versa. I'm just the same person, like I said. Ain't nothing wrong with what I said. Nothing is wrong with what I said. It's just like nothing is wrong with what you said. These are just the two differences of opinion.
And just like
That's all that is. It ain't nothing to argue about. It ain't nothing to. It's nothing. It's not even serious.
and this hurts too. This hurts too. It hurts taking my shit. There may be all. I'll not be afraid of this. I know your voice, and just like when Sharon called, I know her voice. People aren't stupid.
Okay.
They don't. She called me. I said, how do I know this you? Arrows of the night. More of the arrows that fly in the day.
Okay. So this one.
It may be somebody else. The best ask me why they did that. I don't need to know the back. As long as I see the front, I'm all right. You're the type that want to know the back, the sides, the up, the down, the
I'm
under.
the type that want to say y'all was the same ones that was reported to the police a couple of months ago. Now all of a sudden it's okay for her to be out there. I'm staying in the same mode. If we was just trying to find her, then why are we still not trying to make sure that that's her that you're hearing from? That's all I'm saying.
Chris, I know your voice, and just like when Sharon called, I know her voice. People aren't stupid.
Okay.
They don't. She called me. I said, how do I know this you? It may be somebody else.
It's not a big deal, Eve. I just asked because you mentioned her. You brought her up. I didn't.
But it's not a problem in bringing her up. You took that and said, so how do you know it's her?
Because you told me before that the Holy Spirit told you it wasn't.
That's because
I'm not trying to make a deal or not a deal out of nothing. I'm just saying when you bring up sharing, it brings up a lot of questions. It brings up a lot of stuff. Just like if I was to come in and say, girl, I talked to Corey. That bring up a lot of stuff. That's not a smooth, easy conversation like you talked about. I got a lot of my errands to run. We talked about Asher. You talked about Harvest Table. But when you bring up sharing, that's not an easy conversation. It might be easy for you.
You writing everything down that we're talking about in these, like in this topic, like we talked about. Okay, Asher, you got Chris.
Because you don't know what the police do here to me. That me writing my journal ain't got nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with you. And you don't even see my journal, so how do you know?
I see it in the spirit. It's
You don't see my journals because I ain't even write no journal. I'm in the bathroom brushing my teeth. So you don't see my journal.
Not the journal. You bringing the journal up, not me.
You did just bring the journal up, Easter. You said, so how are you writing everything that I said? It's not an argument. It's just what I'm saying is,
Go to sleep and get back up.
I'm saying when you bring up sharing, everybody might not share your thoughts. Just like I asked you before, what you doing for Dear for his birthday Friday? And then you said, well, I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna do that. I'm asking you about that. That's how I feel about it. It don't mean that's how you feel about it. I'm just still in the same way because still ain't nobody physically seen her. So I'm still just saying, but East ain't nobody still seen her. And you're saying, yeah, but I'm just gonna let everybody be that. Then that's that. That's that. I know that's how Easter feel about it.
Well, I'm gonna go run my hair. I should go get my shoes. You know where my shoes? Yeah, that's the right there. Thank you. Check it out. Yeah, that was the wrong way. That's the right one. Thank you, babe. That's the wrong one. Uh-huh. And as far as picking up money, she couldn't have picked up money if she had no idea it wasn't her. You have to have it, you know.
Online, Easter, you could transfer the money anywhere.
Well, Chris, you live like that. You do. You live in suspense. You live in doubt, unbelief. I don't live like that. You got to do anything outside of faith is sin, and you don't have faith. Everything is a mystery. Everything, like that. If you don't believe anything, you don't believe anything. But you can't make other people live like that.
And you the same vice versa. I'm just the same person. Like I said, ain't nothing wrong with what I said. Nothing is wrong with what I said. It's just like nothing is wrong with what you said. These are just the two differences of opinion. That's all it is. It ain't nothing to argue about. It ain't nothing to
Give me here.
It's nothing. It's not even serious.
And this hurts too. This hurts too. This hurts taking my shoe. Oh, we got me. What you said? So who you be learning that from? You need some teeth. Go put your pants on. Go put your pants. Go put your pants on. Favorite to eat. Yeah, but other than that, it's just I don't have taste to, disagree. If you disagree to change it.
It's not so much of their doubt and unbelief. I'm just still saying, as her sister too, that I still just think that we should just try to still physically see her and just see what's going on.
If you got a car, just go up there and stop talking about family.
You're so aggravating.
No. Nobody's going up there. Nobody has to. Everybody's grown. Nobody's coming to Kentucky for you. You're not coming to Georgia for Wanda or me. Not going to North Carolina for Sheila. Leave her alone. She's living.
Okay, I want to remember all of this. Don't bring it up to me no more. I don't ever call and be like with these drug eating subjects. I don't be doing anything. I'll be minding my business. I call you to laugh about the dog.
It's just so people. Oh my gosh.
Well, don't try to make me like you, because I ain't trying to make you like me.
I'm not trying to be like you, Crystal.
I
What's
said-
wrong with you?
Because you can't say these people because somebody don't share your opinion.
You don't have to share my opinion, and you're trying to get me to share yours.
I am not. I'm trying to move on. You already done said what you said about it. Ain't nothing else to say.
Oh my goodness, honey, people, you just know them. I know y'all. I know all y'all. I know you. I know who pretends and who plays like they this and that, and then once everything is cut, then they going back into the mode of craziness. Like, what that got to do with anything? Leave that child alone. Let her live.
Just don't bring her up to me no more, Eve. That's all.
No, you brought her up to me.
You brought her up and said, I talked to Sharon. I did not bring
I did
Sharon up.
not. You said you talked to Sharon? You sent her some money? You did.
You said I talked to Sharon. And then I asked you, well, if you talked to
You
her.
asked me, did I talk to Carrie? And then you said, did you talk to Sharon?
Okay. Okay.
And I said, yeah, I told you I saw Carrie. And yeah, Sharon is in Ohio, Kentucky, Ohio. Florence, Kentucky. And you said, she sent her some money? And I said, why, Crystal? You said you still don't know if that was her or not. And I said, I never told you I sent her any money. I don't understand it. But anyway, I'm going to run these errands. You lay down and have a quiet day today. Everything should be fine when you get back up.
Everything's fine with me now. There's nothing wrong with me.
All right, then we'll shake a tail feather and get on out there.
All right, I'm not going to hold you from what you have to do.
All right, well, you never get there today.
I'm going to try.
And bye.
What's up?
What?
What's wrong with you?
Nothing.
Why you sound disgusted?
Nothing. No reason. What's up? What you doing?
I should be the one sounding disgusted.
Why?
Because me and Nobi just got into it really bad. Me, her grandma, all of us just was, I was hollering on the phone. Oh, it was bad. Because I had missed 13 phone calls from Jamaris this morning at 6:30. So when I called his phone wasn't on, it was off. And I thought maybe he was in jail or something. So I was getting aggravated. Then I called Nobi to try to see where he was. She didn't answer. By that time, while I was calling her, Jamaris text. And he said Nobi cut the phone off. And so he was like, I'm gonna have to leave. And so um, I was just texting him, asking him, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Hello.
Spit it out.
So it was like a big thing, and she was going on about the man had to get out of her house. She wanted his
No,
phone while
you
he
was
was sleeping.
wait, you was talking to him. You done skipped. You was talking to him. He text
Oh,
you.
so he was saying no, he told me to get out the house, and then I was like, and then he was like, did you get to work? I said, did you get to work? And he was like, yeah. And then he was like, um, I had to call my supervisor to take me to work. And then I said he was good about it. And then he said, yeah.
So this was
And then,
all y'all just texting. He not on the phone.
yeah, we just texting.
Okay.
And then I was telling him about my car had stopped last night, and Derek said, what's the battery or whatever. And then and then he said, um, let me tell you, it's all cool though. So then she texted, when I read her text this morning, she was saying, about you, you take Jamara's side. I just want him, this is what she said. Hold on. She said, that day I called you talking about your marriage, I never disrespected you. I was telling you the story, then you started taking up for him. I told you don't worry about it. Just forget I called you. You still called him and said something. You said you always texting Jamar said something. She said you always texted Jamara's phone talking about me. Didn't call me back because it was foolishness. You ain't want to hear. She said I found a texting app on his phone. He texting those same females from his job, but it's foolishness. The way you take up for him without even knowing the whole story is sick. I packed his stuff. He has to go. You also texting him, telling him call you when I leave the house so y'all can talk about me. Just like you always got his back, have your grandchild back like you have Silas and Jamar's back. Don't talk behind my back, then ask me for money. And I've never talked about you, no disrespect you. I leave that to your children. But don't talk about me when the only thing I do is try to talk to you about my relationship. Never again, though, because I see you just talk about me and take his side without knowing the truth. Just get manipulated with his lies. My response to that, I just shot her back $100 because I had told her to let me hold $100 to Wednesday when I get paid. So when I read that, I mean to Friday when I get paid. So the time I read that, I just shot her back $100. I didn't even respond.
But I do feel her message though. I don't know really what's going on, but I do think she got a couple of points in there. Not finished.
You just retired as she is. But he got the other. So then after I sent her 100, she responded, "Please come get his stuff. Everything is packed." Also, he gave me transmitted disease. You still in denial about what he do to me? And she got a question mark. Still taking his side, talking about me. She got exclamation mark. She said, "I just got checked in January. I only had a UTI. I go to my first appointment and the results was trichomoniasis. I haven't had no sexual relations with nobody but him 3 months. I don't do nothing to nobody to get talked about, cheated on, or lied to. You don't have to respond. I just want him to go so I can get out y'all life as y'all want. I didn't respond. She sent a picture of all his stuff packed up. She done packed up or whatever. And I say, then she sent another message. Jameer's things are packed and ready. Not trying to argue or fight. I just want him to get his things and go. Last message to you. So my thing is, what I got to do with any of that since you on her side, since you done pick sides.
I haven't picked sides, but
She do got a point.
She do got a point, Gwanda.
What part?
But
wait.
I'm trying to hear the part. The part that the part is if Jamaris is cheating, then
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't have nothing to do with that. If she cheating,
you can't be that kind of mom. You do have something to do with that. Because
She don't have to know. She don't have to know what I talked to Jamaris about. She don't have to know that I done corrected Jamaris or said something to Jamaris or talked to somebody or talked to Jamaris.
I guess she feeling that way because
she ain't feeling that nothing. She feeling that way because she can't talk to her own mama. I don't want to know a goddamn thing about y'all business and y'all relationships. Jamaris don't call and tell me nothing.
So how did y'all get into the argument?
I never responded to her. I'm telling you, I was avoiding arguments. I never responded.
So how did you get in there? You just said you was arguing with her grandma.
Because her grandma called. All of a sudden, then her grandma called and said, Terry, can you just go over there and get the man's stuff? Because it's just too much going on. And then I was like, I'm not getting into that. I'm not going to pick Jameer's stuff up. And I haven't even talked to him for him to say, who told you to go get my stuff? Because Jameer ain't telling me to go get his stuff. That's a grown-ass damn man.
Right, and he lived there by law, so he don't have to leave.
He's not telling me to go get his stuff.
I know that.
Can you listen? You listen? Because you don't got... I'm trying to tell the story, then you come in. Damn. So, Jamaris didn't tell me not one time to pick up nothing. So, I was telling her, I'm not going to pick up nothing. I said, I just told him, when he get ready to go, to take the police with him so that transition be easy without transitioning and nothing. I had no idea they had them fought and everything this morning. I didn't know none of that. So then Jamaris finally, she telling her grandmama she not gonna let him. Now you already texted me and told me just come get the stuff. It was nothing about I want my phone and none of that. So when I agreed to go get the stuff, now she texts her back. So I never did say anything to her about come get his stuff. So since I ain't said nothing to him about go get his stuff, I guess she went to her grandma's house after this text. I text stuff with his clothes. Then I text her, why are you having another kid? I said, and y'all not gonna be together. I said, just don't have it. And as far as me, it don't bother me one way or the other. I'm not concerned with any of it. I said, so stop texting all this foolishness. Because that's what I told Jamaris on the phone. Nobody called me. I didn't even answer because I don't want to hear all that foolishness. That's what she read in his text message. That's what she's saying I was talking about her. Because I said that. And then she said, I said, he will leave you. I said, he will leave. I said, you think you're doing something, but your actions are more questionable than his. I say, and as for the fact you painted a picture like I get money from you, much as I have done for y'all. I said, I asked you to borrow one time and you throw that in my face and I don't have nothing to do with what y'all got going on. I said, did I read all the text? Well, yeah, you read. Okay. And I said, I don't have nothing to do with what y'all got going on. I said, that's sick. And I said, at the end of the day, little girl, I said, that's my son. I said, when he good with you, I'm good with you. When he ain't, I ain't. And I said, I loved you and I never took up for Jamaris. I said, when he wrong, I never took up for Jamaris when he wrong. I said, you're not going to tell me how and what I can say to my son. I said, if I told him to call me when you can talk, that's what I said. I said, so good riddance, since that's what you want. And I said, and I will not be going back and forth. By Nobi, I'm not Jamaris. So I guess after that text, she goes to the grandma house and she gets a lot, everything. She start getting stirred it up then. She gets stirred. So now the grandma calling. The grandma called. Then the grandma was like, Tara, can you just go over there and get the Jermaine stuff? I don't want this to get no bigger than what it is or whatever the case may be. I said, okay. Then I called back and I said, you know what? I said, I just don't want to go get his stuff without him knowing that I'm going to get it. I said, she got the phone off. I can't even talk to him. So Nobi in the background. They got the phone on speakerphone. Nobi in the background saying, and I said, then on top of that, I said, so in between time, Jamaris had done text me and said that, that Nobi was, he said he gonna leave, and then he had texted me and said that Autumn was crying and everything, and she was like, Dad, just leave. I don't want to lose both of my parents. And he was like, I'm gonna have to go, bro. And then I was like, that's so sad. I said that she had to go to school. He was like, Nobi pulled the gun on, she pulled my gun on me and everything this morning in front of Autumn. And so I told him, I said, that baby had to be destroyed this morning going to school. She had to be a nervous wreck going to school this morning. I said, because she got more sense than y'all, because she's saying, if you shoot my daddy, you're going to jail, and then my daddy be dead, then I won't have neither one of my parents. I said, for her to have to cry to say that. And then I told Jamaris, I said, you need to try to call her school and ask to speak to her so you can comfort her or something. But he said he texted her phone and told her, but his boss came and picked him up and took him to work. She didn't even take him to work. She didn't do none of that. So now I sent that long text message I just read you. Now the grandma called and asked, can I go pick the furniture, the stuff up? So I recalled the grandma and say, I don't know whether to go get it because I don't know what, I don't know what she did. The mom was like, well, the police and stuff got to get involved. It's just going to get ugly. It's just going to get ugly. So I called back and agreed. I said, I will go get his stuff. I just go. So now that I'm agreeing to go get the stuff, now all of a sudden, nobody wants her phone. Well, I ain't going to give his stuff unless he give me the phone. Give me my phone. And so I said, so that just got me really, really, I'm just screaming to them. I said, how am I going to get a freaking phone? I don't have a phone. You've been telling me to come get this stuff all morning. You know, turn over that to your grandma for me to get the stuff. Now I'm agreeing to go get the stuff. Now something else. You want the phone. Do you really want him to go? It's like you want to have something. She said, I tell you what, I keep his game until he bring me the phone. I said, it's like you just want him to have something to come back there for. I will bring you the phone. I'm coming to get his stuff and I'll bring you the phone. I said, but the reason why I don't want to come get his stuff, because I don't know whether you got everything packed. And then that just make him be mad and get going and have to come over there. I said, it's like, yeah, I want to make sure he pack his own stuff. So we just come over there. When he gets off with the phone, no, you can find his location. You can find his location. You got a phone, find his location. I said, I cannot see his location with the phone off. And I said, it's your phone. You should be able to find where your phone is.
So how is the phone off and he texting?
Because it must be Apple. Because everybody got Apples.
So she must be on the phone bill. So she cut.
Her phone. She's her phone bill. He got everything with this with a girl. He's just stupid. So, so she can dictate the phone when she wants to. So she done cut the phone off, but he's still able to text. But the phone you can't call him. And so now suddenly she wants the phone. So then I said, do you want the phone or do you want his stuff gone? Which she said, I want my phone. I just keep his game till he come give me the phone. And I say, give me the stuff and I'll make sure you get the phone. You get the phone. But then I said, I just don't know whether you're going to have all his stuff. So I'd rather for him to be there and get his stuff. And so she said, I turned the phone on so you can find out where his case. So I talked to Jamaris, and he was like, bro, she's spiteful like that. So I put it on three-way with the grandmama, and he was trying to tell the grandma he want all his stuff, his jewelry, because she tries to keep the jewelry, because she know he loves his jewelry, and so she tries to keep his jewelry, or he says she'll try to keep courts from the game and stuff like that. So he just want to make sure he got all of his stuff. And the grandma said, okay, I'll make sure. He said, I'll make sure. So Jamaris told me, I'm just going to get it when I get out. Don't worry about it. So when I goes to get the stuff, I said, I'll get the phone when I get ready to go get the stuff. She said, when everybody making an agreement to do it, she said, I put it out. It'll be on the back porch. And he was like, bro, why my stuff got to be outside? Now that's something else. It'll be outside on the back porch. So that's something else. He said, well, I got to be on the back porch. And he was like, bro. And then she was like, we ain't gonna put this, the grandma was like, we ain't gonna put it on the back porch, man. We ain't gonna put it on the back porch. So I got ready to go and meet to get this stuff. And then my car started acting up again like it did last night. last night. I thought it was the battery. Me and Derek went and bought a battery this morning, put it in the car. It's not the battery. So, it crunk up. It drove home, did everything fine. Now, all of a sudden, I get ready to go get his stuff. It's back to doing the same thing. It done killed that battery. So then Derek says the alternator. An alternator costs $350. I don't have $350 for no goddamn alternator. So I'm laying down now. I don't know what's going on with Jermaine. I don't know how he's going to get from work. I don't know how he's going to get his stuff. I'm just going to let him have to figure it out. I don't know. So I'm waiting. I don't know. The alternate $350. I called Derek and asked him, was he busy? He said he's busy right now. So I called Kurt and told Kurt, come fix my car. I need an alternator. I don't know. I ain't had nobody else to call. So I'm waiting on him to come fix the car. What year car that is? I say a 2014 Toyota Camry.
You got a lot going on today.
It's very stressful.
Why you ain't call East?
For what? For what? I need to know how Easter came in the picture. For what?
Well, if you don't know, then I'm not going to keep on sitting here trying to explain stuff to you.
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on.
Hey, Sex.
Hey, Total Rose, where you been? You tell so many lies. Where's my birthday money?
How you gonna get? You ain't got no cash out or nothing.
Yes, I do got Cash App. The same Cash App I've been had.
Oh, I forgot you had.
I've been waiting on my birthday money for forever.
I get paid Friday. I said something Friday. I ain't been feeling good.
Where are you at?
I'm still down the floor. Been working down here.
Oh, so when you coming back up anywhere near this way?
It's supposed to be up there on I think the first or second of next month.
In Atlanta?
Yeah, but you ain't gonna be in Atlanta.
I thought I was gonna see you on my birthday and you didn't tell the truth.
Nah, that ain't what it is. You still going with these flights. Flights is sky. Even right now, they canceling flights every day because of this weather. Everything's sky high. So I ain't flying nowhere right now. They literally gotta drive us everywhere we go.
Really? So
Yep.
what's been going on? You ain't even answering my texts or nothing.
I did answer your text. I said I feel good.
No, I've been texting you almost every day since my birthday. Cause you just fell off the map.
Nah, what you did with your birthday?
What I did?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing, cause you ain't give me no money.
Whatever. You still got money coming in. Whatever you doing, Uber, whatever.
I'm chilling, just trying to, you know what I'm saying, still maintain, you know what I'm saying, my apartment and my car and stuff, but you know what I'm saying, I ain't gonna never turn down no money. I ain't working today. I'm trying to get some money, so I've been trying to, you know what I'm saying, just maintain. I did, you know, just a little bit for myself the whole month because my tag was $1,095.
What?
$1,000. Because Kentucky said that they acted like they took it off, but they said we owed a bill for the truck. and I think that's what they charged me and made me pay them. It was $1,095, so they wouldn't give me my tag for my car.
Bro, you
So
try to get why try to get your tag in Kentucky? You should went to Tennessee or something.
I
You
live
should
here.
know.
You gotta go where you gotta go where you live.
Oh, I keep thinking you live.
Huh?
I keep thinking you live in Tennessee.
No, I live in Kentucky, so you gotta go where you live, and I live here, so and I'm registered and everything. So I had to get my tag here, and they charged me that on my birthday, $1,095. I ain't had no choice.
Oh Lord.
But yeah, I was trying to call you about that. But anyway, long story short, you been doing all right though?
Yeah, I'm alright. Just working slow because of this weather going on. So I ain't really. I've been working, but I ain't been working like normal for very much. There's all these blizzards and shit like that. Then airplanes, you Google it, you'll see what I'm talking about. Ain't nobody flying right now. It's jacked all up.
Really?
And then you got Trump dumbass doing stupid shit. So gas is like $4.10 a gallon in Florida. It's almost $5 in. No, it's $4 in. No, $4.10 in Florida and $4 in Georgia.
So when you getting off of work?
But I ain't working today. I go back in the morning.
Oh, you off all day?
Yeah, I'm off all day, so.
Well,
I
you
don't
be
go back
having
in.
something going on that you look at that phone and see my text and don't respond.
Man, I'm tired, man.
You must live with a girl.
Told them it feels good. This ain't got nothing to do with no girl. Why you keep bringing that up?
I'm just saying. I be saying he don't talk at night and he don't be answering his phones. I say he must got a girlfriend or wife or something. I don't know.
I be thinking about sucking on you. I don't be wanting to have no work in the stage. I be thinking, but you don't want to talk to ass.
Whatever. Well, what else gonna say? I was finna go and handle something real quick. I'm trying to work today. When you gonna send me some money?
I'm sorry. I should have.
You promise?
Yeah.
You know my Cash App, or you want me to send you $1 request?
This is $10.
Okay, I'm finna send it right now.
Nah, you got your voice and my. This y'all crazy.
Well, you don't know you don't know what to do with it.
You way up there. I can't.
Child, I have a whole brand new 2025 car. You ain't trying to.
You don't. I told them I'm coming to Atlanta. Well, I gotta work. I can't take over to come to Atlanta. You ain't got no airport where you at. If I fly to Nashville, that's expensive and shit. So
it's an airport in Kentucky.
It ain't no airport. No, it ain't.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. If it's one of those small airports, the flights gonna be expensive and shit. Ain't nobody flying right now. I can tell you that.
Well, it is small, but I mean they got one. Yeah, I feel you down. But I was gonna go to my storage and get my stuff out so I could bring it to my apartment or at least check on it.
Well,
But
why don't you just wait till the first to do that, or the second when I come down there? I already be down there.
if you tell the truth, then we can.
I am. I promise I am. I got to because I gotta go see about child support stuff. I got a lot to do when I come back up that way. But yeah, just wait for them. That you already be down, and I gotta come down there anyway.
All right. Well, everything you've been all right though. You got a place to stay. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Well, I'm glad you're all right. I always be wanting to just make sure you all right. Just because we ain't together no more, I still be concerned to make sure you all right. But I look at your every now and again. I look at your page and I see you looking rich. So I'll be like, oh, he's still good. I ain't got to worry about him.
That's called good.
Huh?
That's called good. Let's go.
Nah, bro. I know Goodwill when I seen it. I seen you
I
with
know, but
with.
I did good well when I was with you. I looked like $1 million.
Yeah, you
So now,
that is true, but I also know you go to the malls and stuff like that. But I was like, okay, he looking
I
rich,
never shop in the mall.
huh?
I hate the mall. I never shopped in the mall. I never do that. What's the point? I can go to Goodwill. Goodwill my stuff.
Well, you
I know how to put stuff and make it look rich and put some filters on the photos. I know how to do all that.
you definitely was looking rich.
Well, I ain't got nothing to look at. You don't see me pictures. So.
Well, I'm glad you still doing good. I always wish the best for you, no matter what, for sure.
Well, just wait till first afternoon anyway.
Okay, and you said you sending me some money today.
Yeah, I gotta go.
All
I
right,
gotta transfer.
all right. I just sent you a dollar request. Did you get it?
Yeah. All right, go back to you.
All right. Mwah. Send me some money.
Bye.
Bye. Socks. All right. Sick of it. Okay. All right.
Where I left off at.
Huh?
So where I left off at.
You was clicking over, somebody was calling,
No, I
and
was
then
saying
you was
Kurt.
saying, and then right, and
Kurt,
then after, right.
yeah, then I was saying, I called Kurt and told him, I said hello, and he said hello, and I said, what you doing? He said, don't be calling trying to be nice, man. Then I said, I'm fixing my car, I need an alternator.
And then I said, did you call East?
And then you said that you called East, and I asked you, why would I call East?
And I said, well, if you're gonna act retarded, then I'm not gonna keep explaining stuff.
And I'm asking, why would I call East when Kurt is finna buy my alternator and come fix it? Well, I mean, why would I need to call East?
Then if you don't know, then don't worry about it.
No, she only sent. I asked her for $50, and she sent me $150. So I guess that's it for me. So I ain't gonna ask her for no money.
You asked her for $50.
Yes, I asked her, can I borrow $50 and I pay her back Wednesday, and she said $150. So she ain't got no money for me. No matter what she got, she ain't give me no more than that. Not me anyway.
What made you ask for the 50? You just
Because I
asked.
needed it. Yeah, I needed it, and I just borrowed it. That was like 2 or 3 days ago. Like 2 or 3 days ago, I needed it.
How much she gave Sharon? I mean, how much she gave Dear? You don't know?
Nothing. I didn't know she was in the business of handing out money. Well, I don't understand what you're
Well, I done
asking me.
told you, and she done told you that she got her settlement, her
She didn't tell
retirement.
me nothing.
Yes, she did.
She did not. She told
Okay.
me she was retiring. She didn't tell me
Well,
nothing.
what do
She
you
got
think
money.
that mean, Gwanda, when people retire? They get
Listen, I don't
checks.
think, but I don't think that means I got to give my whole family money.
Okay. It,
Yeah,
that,
I got
it has
fucked up
not.
project.
It ain't got nothing to do with having to give no family money. If you called and asked her for 50, I just assumed that you knew that she had her money and that.
Gave me.
Okay.
She got settlement money. I asked for 50. She said 150. So that show you ain't no money for no everybody. What are you talking about? People don't have to share their money.
All right, so he coming. Okay, well, forget it. Let's just get back on the topic of Jamaris.
No, I'm just saying you acting like it's an obligation. Like
ain't nobody act like none of that. I just thought if you asked for 50, then why didn't you just ask for the whole part for the car?
This wasn't even a day.
Wonder how long you done said the battery been acting up?
This was when my car was running 3 days ago. I didn't know nothing about I need no part for no car. And I still wouldn't ask her for no $350. I don't know nothing about she got no money.
Well, forget Eastern. Did she turn the phone back on so you could talk to Jamaris or not?
No, she just backed off. I told you all the way happened with that. I told you the phone got cut on, and I put the 3-way on with the grandma. I already told you that. That was the end of that. And then now I'm at the point, and the phone is off, my car's not working, so I don't know what's gonna go on with that. Waiting on somebody to come through and see about my car.
And Jamaris ain't call you back. Or ain't message you back.
No. He said he going to get his own stuff. That's the last thing he said to me.
Oh, Lord.
Said because she's not going to put all this stuff in there, so I guess that means he's going to go get his own stuff. And she too much, she going to call the police, but he's the one mentioned he's going to call the police first. So I don't know what they're
Well,
going
he
to do.
lived there. He don't have to go nowhere. But the thing is, they just too hot to stay under the same roof. So it's best that one of them leave. But he ain't got to go nowhere. I don't like when these girls just be putting these niggas out. He ain't got to go nowhere.
Well,
That's
what
what you should have told her. Bitch, he ain't got to go no motherfucking where. And Jamara should have told the police, you want to call the police? He should have told her, I tell you what, you threaten to call the police, and I'm going to tell the police that you pull that motherfucking gun out on me in front of Autumn. And your ass going to be the one in jail, and I bet you should sit the fuck down and shut up. That's what you need to be telling her.
It'll bring on a lot of stuff because she's trying to say now that Jamaris was punch her in the head. And I told Jamaris that on the phone. He said, I ain't touched that girl, bro. And he was like, I ain't touched that girl, bro. He was like, that girl was mad. She went through the phone or something. He was like, but she couldn't show me nothing what she seen. And he was like, and she just tried to fight this morning.
Well, then if she tried to fight him, then he got to have some bruises on him because she got nails. And that's what he need to use before he just be going over there. If you got any bruises on you, Jamaris, then you need to call the police first so they're going to be on your side. And her ass will be the one sitting in Richmond County tonight. And I bet you she'll pipe all the way down. Pipe all the way down, bitch. All the way. Because you'll be the one sitting in Richmond County tonight. I don't like it that he done been doing all of this stuff for her. Whatever.
She was like, you can call the police. And she was like, oh, he the one got guns all the way through that house. He got guns all the way through that house. That's what she said.
That's what they say. They put all of their stuff in there, and them girls know every little bit to use against them. That's just a shame. And then at the end of the day, ain't no sense in getting that wired up about it because it's not over for them.
So my thing, what I meant by me saying it's questionable because my thing is like all of this came out of nowhere and it done got like, it's like a little ash done turned to a flame of fire. It's like somebody throw a little cigarette on a little bunch of ashes and it done turned to a flame of fire. I was like, something ain't adding up to me. It's questionable. And I was like,
is hormonal, like you said.
No. Is that really even Jamaris' baby? To me. How you gonna get pregnant by a nigga then all of this stuff flip strip? You pulling guns on him to get out? He done did the utmost. And you ain't never get no. I'm sure this ain't your first. This is not your first rodeo with nothing. Not even a trick them on us. I'm sure. It's like it's something major.
So,
and
what I know you saying you don't care and all this other stuff, but if he did cheat and bring all this stuff on himself,
he brings shit on himself.
Well, he know
how because she ain't got no proof why he cheated. Even before cheating even came in the picture, when Jamaris had done died down from cheating, she was saying she didn't want him no more. I just don't want him no more. She was telling me like I'm her homegirl. I don't want him no more. So whatever the fuck he do.
And she still don't know he was literally finna marry her.
No. I guess, I don't know. He probably done told her that, but she done told me way before any of this got out. When they just was over here with the rat, she don't want him no more. It's like it was somebody in the picture before the pregnancy came about. Like, it was somebody, to me, I'm just going about women's intuition. To me, it was somebody else in the picture way long before this. And it's just now that she done got pregnant, she know it ain't Jamaris' baby, and she trying to break up with him.
So where's he gonna live? He coming to your house?
Right here. Go to work at my car, right here. Stack his bread, get his car fixed, right here. He ain't gonna miss a beat. Not a beat. Not one beat.
You know he gonna go back.
I don't care what he do. It's to be his business. I'm just saying. I'm taking him back. So he ain't gonna go back. She ain't never put no gun on him before. Nobody, Autumn ain't never said what she said. Autumn ain't never say it's see now he's feeling he don't even sound sad on the phone to me. Mm-mm. He don't even sound sad. So she believing him. That's what she doing. Nobody don't want to be with nobody. If he did cheat, you pushed him. I'm sure he did. I'm on his side every time. You think I'm gonna turn against him? I ain't that kind of mama. I think I'm gonna tell you, yeah, no, but kick his ass out. He ain't about shit. You think I'm gonna talk about my
I
son like
don't
that to
think I
you?
would have said that, but I
No,
would have been
no,
trying
she
to
ain't got
tell
to
her
know.
to.
She ain't got to know what the fuck I tell Jermaine about their relationship, cause she ain't got no business calling telling me what's going on in it. So okay, then when I give my opinion, she go back and tell him what I said about my opinion. So I shuts the fuck up. Don't call and tell me none of y'all business. And then when she tell me her what she done said, and I talk to Jamaris about it, now that's still a problem. So what the fuck? What you calling me for? Just calling so I can be. But if I was to say something on the side, your own mama said you this and that, and then you got Jamaris mad at me. I ain't gonna never go against my son for now, bitch. Nobody. But I will correct him. I done told him stuff before about cheating and all of that. How you pretend down homes and stuff like that, all for a piece of cootie. I done told him about all of that kind of
So
stuff.
if he come
She
and tell
don't
you
got to
that,
know what
if
she
he,
don't got to know what
if
she don't
he,
got to know what I talked to him about. That ain't her fucking business. If I told him call me when you can talk, that's what I meant. She ain't got to know what we got. I'm finna talk to him about because I done told him call me when you can talk. The fuck?
oh, Toya got you saying that ugly word. Oh my
I
God.
don't give a damn. It deserve it right now. And then she tell me I ain't finna disrespect you. I leave that to your kid, to your children. She just don't know. She done got on my motherfucking bad side. I did like her, but that is a negative now. She got never worry about my ass no more. Period. And don't give a fuck about no baby. Don't give a damn if you lose it. Tell nothing about no damn baby or her ass either. That's why I told her, what the fuck you still having a baby for? Get rid of it.
Mm.
And I act just like this about Toya. When a nigga say something about her, I say the same. I say I ain't finna go against her for you. The fuck? I'm not. You feel like she doing that much? What the fuck you still there for? And that's what I'm saying when she say he gave her a trick. Okay, why the conversation didn't start off about that? It's about a girl. You went through his phone. Why that ain't the reason? Why that didn't escalate?
Maybe she was just emotional about it all when she called and mad. So she just,
No, why didn't that situation happen the day that she found out, which was Jameer said she must be get the results back to yesterday or something. But Jameer said that God can kill both of her kids if he went, so he done been with somebody.
he
So
said what?
somebody lying. Jameer said God could take both of his kids if somebody done been if he done been with anybody. So somebody lying.
Oh, if he said that, he ain't lying. He would tell you.
Somebody lying.
He would tell you if he done cheated. And he said, "Who knocking? That's Kurt. You want to go?"
No, I ain't got to get off no phone. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me put some shoes on. Yeah, let me go outside. Daddy, Big Daddy's home.
That's Kurt.
Chris, I'll call you back, okay?
All right, bye.
Uh,
Got a lot going on today. It's a lot of phone swapping. All right. So I got a response. I'm sitting in my yard waiting on a lift ride. I got a response in a blended email from um, It says, Dear Crystal Ketchup, thank you for contacting the Department of Justice on March the 16th, 2026. We reviewed the information you provided and determined your report of a civil rights violation would more appropriately be handled by another federal agency. What we did, your record number is team members from the Civil Rights Division reviewed the information you submitted. Based on your report, our team determined that you allege employment discrimination or race other employment related issues. No, I didn't. Federal law limits the Department of Justice's ability to take direct action under certain situations. Based on our team's review of your report, this includes your matter. What you can do, this includes your matter or this concludes your matter. It says based on our team's review of your report, and then that's it. While we will not do anything more on this matter, you can contact the agency below to get more information or to file a formal complaint about employment discrimination or other employment related issues. There are strict time limits for filing formal complaints about employment discrimination. I didn't put anything about employment discrimination. So this says they have a phone, and let's see if you call it.
You have reached the Department of Justice Civil Rights Division complaint line. Our hours of operation are 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday. Your call is very important to us. Please listen to the menu options to route your call correctly. If you're calling after business hours or when our switchboard is busy, you may need to leave a voicemail. Para continuar en español, oprima el número 1. If you do not speak English, please press 9 for help getting an interpreter. The Civil Rights Division works to uphold the civil and constitutional rights for all. For additional information about the work of the division, please visit our website, www.justice.gov/CRT. If you're calling to speak with the Assistant Attorney General's office, please understand the Assistant Attorney General is not able to speak with individuals regarding their complaints or concerns. Complaints or reports should be submitted in writing. To file a complaint or a report, please go to our website at https://civilrights.justice.gov/. The division's mailing address is 950 Pennsylvania Avenue Northwest, Washington, D.C. 20530. The division's fax number is 1-844-491-4945 or 202-307-1379. Please allow the division up to 90 days to respond to a complaint or report. To repeat this information, please press 0. If you're calling about criminal law enforcement misconduct, such as the use of excessive force, sexual assault, or theft by law enforcement officers or other government officials, human trafficking, hate crimes, or interference with access to reproductive health clinics, please press 2. If you're calling about conditions at state or local correctional facilities or repeated thank you for calling the criminal section at the U.S. Department of Justice Civil Rights Division. If you'd like to leave a message, press 1 and someone will call you back. Thank you and have a good day. Sorry, CRTCRMMSG is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hello, today is March the 17th, 2026. My name is Crystal Ketchup, and I am calling to make a criminal misconduct report against federal agents or agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, and on also are from the Internal Revenue Service. My number is 909-300-2829. I did make a complaint online yesterday. However, it went under the employment discrimination section. I don't know why that happened, but this is not regarding employment discrimination. If you could give me a call back, again, my number is 909-300-2829. I live at 376 Pasco Boulevard in Bowling Green, Kentucky, 42104. Thank you. Have a great day. All right, so they did not let me work today at, let's see, they turned my Facebook off. So let me go in the house and get this done. Wait, you was talking to him. You don't skip. You was talking to. Shit, you pulling guns on him? You went through his phone. And let's see. If you call it.
Reached the Department of Justice Civil Rights Division complaint line. Our hours of operation are 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday. Your call is very important to us. Please listen to the menu options to route your call correctly. If you're calling after business hours or when our switchboard is busy, you may need to leave a voicemail. Para continuar en español, oprima el número 1. If you do not speak English, please press 9 for help with the interpreter. rights for all. For additional information about the work of the division, please visit our website, www.justice.gov/CRT. If you're calling to speak with the Assistant Attorney General's office, please understand the Assistant.
He texted you.
So he was saying, told me to get out the house, and then I was like, and then he was like, did you get the work? I said, did you get the work? And he was like, yeah. And then he was like, I had to call my supervisor to take me to work. And then I said he was good about it. And then he said, yeah.
So this was all y'all just texting. He not on the phone.
Yeah, we just texting.
Okay.
And then I was telling about my car had stopped last night, and then I said, what's the battery or whatever. And then I said, and then he said, okay, it's all cool though. So then she texted, when I read her text this morning, she was saying, about you, you take Jamar's side. I just want him, this is what she said. She said, that day I called you talking about Jamar's, I never disrespected you. I was telling you the story, then you started taking up from him. I told you don't worry about it. Just forget I called you. You still called him and said something. You said you always texting Jamar. Said something. She said you always texting Jamar's phone. Talking about me. Didn't call me back because it was foolishness. You ain't want to hear. She said I found a texting app on his phone. He texting those same females from his job, but it's foolishness. The way you take up for him without even knowing the whole story is sick. I packed his stuff. He has to go. You also texting him, telling him call you when I leave the house so y'all can talk about me. Just like you always got his back, have your grandchild back like you have Silas and Jamar's back. Don't talk behind my back, then ask me for money. And I've never talked about you, nor disrespect you. I leave that to your children. But don't talk about me when the only thing I do is try to talk to you about my relationship. Never again, though, because I see you just talk about me and take his side without knowing the truth. Just get manipulated with his lies. My response to that, I just shot her back $100 because I had told her let me have $100 to Wednesday when I get paid. So when I read that, to Friday when I get paid. So the time I read that, I just shot her back $100. I didn't even respond.
But I do feel her message though. I don't know what's going on, but I do think she got a couple of points in there. Not finished.
You just retarded she is. But he got so then after I 100, she responded, please come get his stuff, everything. Also, he gave me transmitted disease. You still in denial about what he do to me? And she got a question mark. Still taking his side, talking about me. She got exclamation mark. She said, I just got checked in January. I only had a UTI. I go to my first appointment and the results was trichomoniasis. I haven't had no sexual relations with nobody but him. 3 exclamation mark. I don't do nothing to nobody to get talked about, cheated on, or lied to. You don't have to respond. I just want him to go so I can get out y'all life as y'all want. I didn't respond. She sent a picture of all his stuff packed up. She done packed up or whatever. And I say, then she sent another message. Jamar's things are packed already. Not trying to argue or fight. I just want him to get his things and go. Last message to you. So my thing is, what I got to do with any of that shit since you on her side, since you done picked sides?
I haven't picked sides, but she do got a point. She do got a point, Wanda. But wait. I'm trying to hear the part that the part is if Jamar's is cheating, then
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't have nothing to do with that. If she cheated,
you can't be that kind of mom. You do have something to do with that. Because
She don't have to know what I talk to Jamar about. She don't have to know that I done corrected Jamaris or said something to Jamaris or talked to somebody or talked to Jamaris.
I guess she feeling that way because
She ain't feeling that way nothing. She feeling that way because she can't talk to her own mama. I don't want to know a goddamn thing about y'all business and y'all relationship. Jamaris don't call and tell me nothing.
so how did y'all get into the argument?
I never responded to her. I'm telling you, I was avoiding arguments. I never responded.
So how did you get in there? You just said you was arguing with her grandma.
Because her grandma called. All of a sudden, then her grandma calls and tell her, can you just go over there and get the man stuff? Because it's just too much going on. And then I was like, I'm not getting into that. I'm not going to pick your man stuff up. And I haven't even talked to him for him to say, who told you to go get my stuff? Because Jamaris ain't telling me to go get his stuff. That's
Right.
a grown-ass damn man.
Right, and he lived there by law, so he don't have to
No,
leave.
he's not telling me to go get his stuff.
I know that. I know
Okay,
that.
you listen.
Yes.
You listen, because you don't got... I'm trying to tell the story, then you come in. Damn. So, Jamaris didn't tell me not one time to pick up nothing. So, I was telling her, I'm not going to pick up nothing. I said, I just told him, when you get ready to go, to take the police with him so that transition be easy. Without transitioning, and I had no idea they had them fault and everything this morning. I didn't know none of that. So then, Jamaris finally, she telling her grandmama she not gonna let him. Now you already done texted me, told me just come get the stuff. There was nothing about I want my phone and none of that. So when I agreed to go get the stuff, now she takes it back. So I never did say anything to her about come get his stuff. So since I ain't said nothing to him about go get his stuff, I guess she went to her grandma's house after this text. I texted her after she said the stuff with his clothes. Then I texted her and he was like, did you get the what? I said, did you?
You was talking to him. You don't skip. You was talking to him. He texted you.
So he was saying, told me to get out the house, and then I was like, and then he was like, did you get the work? I said, did you get the work? And he was like, yeah. And then he was like, I had to call my supervisor to take me to work. And then I said he was good about it. And then he said, yeah.
So this was all y'all just texting. He not on the phone.
Yeah, we just texting.
Okay.
And then I was telling about my car had stopped last night, and Derek said, what's the battery or whatever. And then I said, and then he said, okay, it's all cool though. So then she texted, when I read her text this morning, she was saying, about you, this is it, tell me you take Jamaris side. I just want him, this is what she said. She said, that day I called you, talking about Jamaris, I never disrespected you. I was telling you the story when you started taking up for him. I told you don't worry about it. Just forget I called you. You still called him and said something. You said you always texting Jamaris. Said something. She said you always texting Jamaris' phone, talking about me. Didn't call me back because it was foolishness. You ain't want to hear. She said I found the texting app on his phone. He texting those same females from his job, but it's foolishness. The way you take up for him without even knowing the whole story is sick. I packed his stuff. He has to go. You also texting him, telling him call you when I leave the house so y'all can talk about me. Just like you always got his back, have your grandchild back like you have Silas and Jamaris back. Don't talk behind my back, then ask me for money. And I've never talked about you, no disrespect you. I leave that to your children. But don't talk about me when the only thing I do is try to talk to you about my relationship. Never again do so, because I see you just talk about me and take his side without knowing the truth. Just get manipulated with his lies. My response to that, I just shot her back $100 because I had told her let me know $100 to Wednesday when I get paid. So when I read that, to Friday when I get paid. So the time I read that, I just shot her back $100. I didn't respond.
But I do feel her message though. I don't know really what's going on, but I do think she got a couple of points in there. Not finished.
You just a good job as she is. But so then after I sent her 100, she responded, please come get his stuff. Everything is packed. Also, he gave me transmitted disease. You still in denial about what he do to me? And she got a question mark. Still taking his side, talking about me. She got exclamation mark. She said, I just got checked in January. I only had a UTI. I go to my first appointment and the results was trichomoniasis. I haven't had no sexual relations with nobody but him. 3 exclamation mark. I don't do nothing to nobody to get talked about, cheated on, or lied to. You don't have to respond. I just want him to go so I can get out y'all life as y'all want. I didn't respond. She sent a picture of all his stuff packed up. She done packed up or whatever. And I say, then she sent another message. Jameer's things are packed and ready. Not trying to argue or fight. I just want him to get his things and go. Last message to you. So my thing is, what I got to do with any of that shit since you on her side, since you done picked sides.
I haven't picked sides, but she do got a point. She do got a point, Wanda. But wait. I'm trying to hit a part. The part that the part is if Jameer is cheating. Then
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't have nothing to do with that. If she cheated,
you can't be that kind of mom. You do have something to do with that. Because she don't have to know what I talked to Damaris about. She don't have to know that I done corrected Damaris or said something to Damaris or talked to somebody or talked to Damaris. I guess she's feeling that way because
she ain't feeling that way nothing. She feeling that way because she can't talk to her own mama. I don't want to know a goddamn thing about y'all business and y'all relationship. Damaris don't call and tell me nothing.
So how did y'all get into the argument?
I never responded to her. I'm telling you, I was avoiding arguments. I never responded.
So how did you get in there? You just said you was arguing with her grandma.
Because her grandma called. All of a sudden, then her grandma calls and said, Terry, can you just go over there and get your man stuff? Because it's just too much going on. And then I was like, I'm not getting into that. I'm not going to pick your man's stuff up. And I haven't even talked to him for him to say, who told you to go get my stuff? Because Jameer ain't telling me to go get his stuff. That's
right.
A grown man staying living.
Right, and he lived there by law, so he don't have to leave.
He's not telling me to go get his stuff.
I know that.
You listen.
Yes.
You listen, because you don't got. I'm trying to tell the story, then you come in. Damn. So he don't. Jameer didn't tell me not one time to pick up nothing. So I was telling her I'm not going to pick up nothing. I said I just told him when you get ready to go to take the police with him so that him transition be easy. Without transitioning and nothing. I had no idea they had them fountain and everything this morning. I didn't know none of that. So then Jameer's body, she telling her grandma that she not gonna let him. Now you already done text me, told me just come get the stuff. There was nothing about I want my phone and none of that. So when I agreed to go get the stuff, now she takes it back. So I never did say anything to her about come get his stuff. So since I ain't said nothing to him about go get his stuff, I guess she went to her grandma's house after this text. I text her after she said the stuff with his clothes. Then I text her, why are you having another kid? I said, and y'all not gonna be together. I said, don't have it. And as far as me, it don't bother me one way or the other. I'm not concerned with any of it. I said, so stop texting me all this foolishness. Because that's what I told Jameer on the phone. Nobody called me. I didn't even answer because I don't want to hear all that foolishness. That's what she read in his text message. That's what she said I was talking about her. Because I said that. And then she said, I said, he would leave you. I said, he would leave. I said, you think you're doing something, but your actions are more questionable than his. I say, and as for the fact, you painted a picture like I get money from you, much as I have done for y'all. I said, I asked you to borrow one time, and you throw that in my face, and I don't have nothing to do with what y'all got going on. I said, did I read all the text? Well, yeah, you read. Okay, and I said, I don't have nothing to do with what y'all got going on. I said, that's it. And I said, at the end of the day, look, girl, I said, that's my son. I said, when he good with you, I'm good with you. When he ain't, I ain't. And I said, I loved you and I never took up for Jamaris. I said, when he wrong, I never took up for Jamaris when he wrong. I said, you're not going to tell me how and what I can say to my son. I said, if I told him to call me when you can talk, that's what I said. I said, so good riddance, since that's what you want. And I said, and I would not be going back and forth. By no means, I'm not Jamaris. So I guess after that text, she goes to the grandma house and she gets a lot, she started getting, stirring it up then. She gets stirred, so now the grandma calling. The grandma called, then the grandma was like, Terry, can you just go over there and get the Jamaris stuff? I don't want this to get no bigger than what it is or whatever the case might be. I said, okay, then I called back and I said, you know what? I said, I just don't want to go get his stuff without him knowing that I'm going to get it. I said, she got the phone up. I can't even talk to him, so nobody in the background. They got the phone on speakerphone, nobody in the background saying, and I said, then on top of that, I said, so in between time, Jamaris had them text me and said that, that Nobi was, he said he gonna leave, and then he had texted me and said that Autumn was crying and everything, and she was like, Dad, just leave. I don't want to lose both of my parents. And he was like, I'm gonna have to go, bro. And then I was like, that's so sad. I said that she had to go to school. He was like, Nobi put a gun on, she put my gun on me and everything this morning in front of Autumn. And so I told him, I said, that baby had to be destroyed this morning going to school. She had to be a nervous wreck going to school this morning. I said, because she got more sense than y'all, because she's saying, if you shoot my daddy, you going to jail, and then my daddy be dead, then I won't have neither one of my parents. I said, for her to have to cry to say that. And then I told Jamaris, I said, you need to try to call her school and ask to speak to her so you can comfort her or something. But he said he texted her phone and told her, but his boss came and picked him up and took him to work. She didn't even take him to work. She didn't do none of that. So now I said that long text message I just read you. Now the grandma called and asked, can I go pick the stuff up? So I recalled the grandma and say, I don't know whether to go get it because I can't, I don't know what, I don't know what she did, and mom was like, well, the police and stuff got to get involved. It's just going to get ugly. It's just going to get ugly. So I called back and agreed. I said, I would go get the stuff. I just go. So now that I'm agreeing to go get the stuff, now all of a sudden nobody wants her phone. Well, I ain't going to give his stuff unless he give me the phone. Give me my phone. And so I said, so that just got me really, really out. I'm just screaming to come before. So I said, how am I going to get a freaking phone? I don't have a phone. You've been telling me to come get this stuff all morning. You got to turn over to your grandma for me to get the stuff. Now I'm agreeing to go get the stuff. Now something else. You want the phone. Do you really want him? Well, it's like you want to have something. She said, I tell you what, I keep this game until you bring me the phone. I said, it's like you just want him to have something to come back there for. I will bring you the phone. I'm coming to get his stuff and I'll bring you the phone. I said, but the reason why I don't want to come get his stuff because I don't know whether you got everything packed. And then that just make him be mad and you go and have to come over there. I said, it's like, yeah, I want to make sure he pack his own stuff. So we just come over there. When he gets off of the phone, you can find his location. You can find his location. You got a phone, find his phone. I said, I cannot see his location with the phone out. And I said, it's your phone. You should be able to
So
find it.
how is the phone off that he texting?
Because it must be Apple. Because everybody got Apples.
So she must be on the phone bill, so she could.
It's her phone bill. He got everything with a girl. He's just stupid. So she can take the phone she wants to, so she don't cut the phone off, but he's still able to text, but the phone you can't call him. And so now she wants the phone. So then I said, do you want the phone or do you want it stuck on? Which one? She said, I want my phone. I just keep this game till you come give me the phone. And I say, give me the stuff, but I'll make sure you get the phone. But I said, I just don't know whether you're going to have all his stuff. So I'd rather for him to be there and get his stuff. And so she said, I turned the phone on so you can find out where his location. So I talked to Jamaris, and he was like, bro, she's spiteful like that. So I put it on freeway with the grandmama, and he was trying to tell the grandma he want all his stuff, his jewelry, because she tries to keep the jewelry, because she know he loves his jewelry, and so she tries to keep his jewelry, or he said she'll try to keep corks from the game and stuff like that. So he just want to make sure he got all of his stuff. And the grandma said, okay, I'll make sure. He said, I'll make sure. So Jamaris told me, I'm just gonna get it when I get out. Don't worry about it. So when I goes to get the stuff, I said I'll get the phone when I get ready to go get the stuff. She said when everybody making an agreement to do it. She said I'll put it. It'll be on the back porch. And he was like, bro, where am I something else. He said, well, I got to be on the back porch. And he was like, bro, and then she was like, we ain't gonna put you, the grandma was like, we ain't gonna put it on the back porch, we ain't gonna put it on the back porch. So I got ready to go and meet to get this stuff. And then my car started acting up again like it did last night. Last night I thought it was the battery. Me and Dear went about the battery this morning, put it in the car, it's not the battery. So, I mean, it cranked up, it drove home, did everything fine. Now all of a sudden I get ready to go get his stuff. It's back to doing the same thing. It done killed that battery. So then Derek says the alternator. And the alternator costs $350. I don't have $350 for no goddamn alternator. So I'm laying down now. I don't know what's going on with Jermaine. I don't know how he's gonna get from work. I don't know how he's gonna get his stuff. I'm just gonna let him have to figure it out. I don't know. So I'm waiting. I don't know. The alternator $350. I called Derek and asked him, was he busy? He said he's busy right now. So I called Kurt and told Kurt, come fix my car. I need an alternator. I don't know. I ain't had nobody else to call. So I'm waiting on him to come fix the car. Come over, what year car that is? I said 2014 Toyota Camry.
You got a lot going on.
It's very stressful.
Why you ain't call Ace?
For what? For what? I need to know how Easter came in the picture. For what?
Well, if you don't know, then I'm not gonna keep on sitting here trying to explain stuff to you.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Hey, Stacey.
Hey, Tuna Rose, where you been?
So then,
Man, you tell so many lies. Picture, where's my birthday money?
How you gonna get you ain't got no cash out below you?
Yes, I do got cash out. The same cash out I been had.
Oh, I forgot you had.
I've been waiting on my birthday money for forever.
I get paid Friday. I said Friday. I ain't been paying for it.
Where are you at?
I'm still down the slope. Been working out here.
So when you coming back up anywhere near this way?
That's supposed to be up there on I think the first or second of next month.
In Atlanta?
Yeah, but you ain't gonna be in Atlanta.
I thought I was gonna see you on my birthday and you didn't tell the truth.
Nah, that ain't good. You still going with these flights. This guy, even right now, they canceling flights every day because of this weather. Everything's sky. I ain't flying nowhere right now. They literally gotta drive us everywhere we go.
Really? So what's been going on? You ain't even answering my texts or nothing.
I didn't have to text. So, was good.
No, I've been texting you almost every day since my birthday. Cause you just fell off the map.
What you do with your birthday?
Well, I did. Nothing, cause you didn't give me no money.
Whatever. You still got money coming in. Whatever you doing, whatever.
I'm chilling, just trying to, you know what I'm saying, still maintain, you know what I'm saying, my apartment and my car and stuff, but, you know what I'm saying, I ain't gonna never turn down no money. I ain't working today, I'm trying to get some money, so I've been trying to, you know what I'm saying, just maintain. I did, you know, just a little bit for myself the whole month because my tag was $1,095. $1,000. Because Kentucky said that they acted like they took it off, but they said we owed a bill for the truck. And I think that's what they charged me and made me pay them. It was $1,095, so they wouldn't give me my tag for my car.
So you trying to get what? I'm trying to get your tag in Kentucky. You should went to Tennessee or something.
I live here. You gotta go where you live.
Oh, I can't think you live.
Huh?
I can't think you live in Tennessee.
No, I live in Kentucky, so you gotta go where you live, and I live here, so, and I'm registered and everything, so I had to get my tag here, and they charged me that on my birthday, $1,095. I ain't had no choice. But yeah, I was trying to call you about that, but anyway, long story short, you been doing all right now?
Yeah, I'm alright. Working slow because of this weather going on, so I've been working when I ain't been. Really, I know before I work. There's all these blizzards and shit like that, then airplanes, you Google it, you'll come on. Ain't nobody flying right now. Jack all of them.
Really?
Then you got Trump dumbass doing stupid shit, so gas is like $4.10 a gallon in Florida. It's almost $5 in. No, it's $4.10 in Florida and $4 in Georgia.
So, well, when you getting off for work?
But I ain't working today. I go back in the morning.
Oh, you off all day?
Yeah, my fault is so.
Well, you be having something going on that you look at that phone and see my text and don't respond.
Man, I'm tired.
You must live with a girl.
So then it's real good. This ain't got nothing to do with no girl. Where you keep that out?
I'm just saying. I be saying he don't talk at night and he don't be answering his phones. I say he must got a girlfriend or a wife or something. I don't know.
I be thinking about sucking on you. I don't be going to have no regular days. I be thinking, but you don't want to talk there.
Whatever. Well, what I was gonna say, I was gonna go and handle something real quick. I'm trying to work today. When you gonna send me some money?
I'm sorry, I feel like
You promise?
yeah.
You got my cash app, or you want me to send you a dollar request? Sean, I have a whole new, brand new 2025 car. You ain't trying to.
I told I'm coming to Atlanta. Well, I gotta work. I can't sit over to come to Atlanta. And you ain't got no airport where you at. If I fly to Nashville, that's expensive as shit. So
It's an airport in Kentucky.
that ain't no airport. No way.
Yes, it is.
It's not. Because one of the small airports, flights gonna be expensive and shit. Everybody fly right now. I can tell you that.
Well, it is small, but I mean, they got one. Yeah, I feel you though. But I was gonna go to my storage and get my stuff out so I could bring it to my apartment or at least check on it,
Well,
but
why don't you just wait till the first to do that? And the second when I come down there, I already be down there.
if you tell the truth, then we can.
I promise I got to, because I gotta go sleep out, the child support stuff, I got a lot to do when I come back. But, yeah, just wait till then. You already know.
All right. Well, everything, you been all right though? You got a place to stay? You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Well, I'm glad you're all right. I always be wanting to just make sure you all right. Just because we ain't together no more, I still be concerned to make sure you all right. But I look at your every now and again. I look at your page and I see you looking rich, so I'll be like, oh, he's still good. I ain't got to worry about him. Yeah, that is true. But I also know you go to the malls and stuff like that. But I was like, okay, he looking rich.
I hate I never shop in the mall. I never do that. What's the point when I go to Goodwill? Goodwill myself.
Well, you
I know how to stuff make it rich and put some filters on photos. I know how to do all that.
Well, you definitely was looking rich.
Well, I ain't got nothing to look at. You don't see me no pictures.
Well, I'm glad you still doing good. I always wish the best for you, no matter what. For sure.
Well, just wait till first. I got to come in anyway.
Okay, and you said you sending me some money today?
Yeah, I got to go.
All right. All right. I just sent you $1 request. Did you get it?
Yeah. All right, go kiss.
All right. Mwah. Send me some money.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. All right.
Where I left off at?
Huh?
So where I left off at?
You was clicking over, somebody was calling,
No, I
and
was
then
saying
you were
Kurt.
saying, and then, right, and then after, right.
Yeah, I said, I called Kurt and told him, I said, hello, and he said hello, and I said, what you think? He said, I'll be calling trying to be nice, man. Then I said, I'm fixing my car and I need an ultimatum.
And then I said, did you call East?
And then you said, did you call East? And I asked you, why would I call East?
And I said, well, if you're gonna act retarded, then I'm not gonna keep explaining stuff.
And I'm asking, why would I call East when Kurt is gonna buy my alternator and come fix it? Well, I mean, why would I need to call East?
And if you don't know, then don't worry about it.
No, she only said, I asked her for $50 and she sent me $150, so I guess that's it for me, so I ain't gonna ask her for no money.
You asked her for $50?
Yes, I asked her, can I borrow $50 and I pay her back Wednesday, and she said $150. So she ain't got no money for me, no matter what she got, she ain't giving me no more than that. Not me anyway.
What made you ask for the 50? You just
Because I
asked?
needed it. Yeah, I needed it, and I just borrowed it. That was like 2 or 3 days ago, I needed it.
How much she gave Sharon? How much she gave Dear? You don't know?
But I didn't know she was in the business of handing out money. Well, I don't understand what
Well, I
you're
done told you, and she done told you that she got her settlement, her retirement.
She told me nothing.
Yes, she did.
She did not. She told me she was retiring.
What do you think that means, Gwanda, when people retire? They get checks.
But I don't think that means I got to give my whole family money.
Okay. It ain't got nothing to do with having to give no family money. If you called and asked her for 50, I just assumed that you knew that she had her money and that. Okay.
She got settlement money. I asked for 50. She said 150. So that showed you. Ain't no money for no everybody. What are you talking about? People don't have to share their money.
All right, so he coming. Okay, well, forget it. Let's just get back on the
Rhonda, how long you done said the battery been acting up?
This was when my car was running 3 days ago. I didn't know nothing about I need no part for no car. And I still wouldn't ask her for no 350. I don't know nothing about she got no money.
Well, forget Easter. Did she turn the phone back on so you could talk to Damaris or not?
No, she just backed off. I told you all the way happened with that. I told you the phone got cut on, and I put the three-way on with the grandma. I already told you that. That was the end of that. And now I'm at the point, and the phone is out, my car's not working, so I don't know what's gonna go on with that. Waiting on somebody to come through and see about my car.
And Damaris ain't called you back? Or ain't messaged you back?
No. He said he's gonna get his own stuff. That's the last thing he said to me.
Oh, Lord.
Say, cause she's not gonna put all this stuff in there, so I guess that means he's gonna go get his own stuff. And she feel like she gonna call the police, but he's the one mentioned he's gonna call the police first. So I don't know what.
Where he lives there, he don't have to go nowhere. But the thing is, they just too hot to stay under the same roof. So it's best that one of them leave. But he ain't got to go nowhere. I don't like when these girls just be putting these niggas on. He ain't got to go nowhere.
Well,
That's what you should have told her. Bitch, he ain't got to go no motherfucking where. And Jamar should have told that police, you want to call the police? He should have told her, I tell you what, you threatened to call the police, and I'm going to tell the police that you pulled that motherfucking gun out on me in front of Autumn. And your ass going to be the one in jail, and I bet you should sit the fuck down and shut up. That's what you need to be telling her.
It'll bring on a lot of stuff because she's trying to say now that Jamar was punch her in the head. I told Jamar that on the phone. He said, I ain't touched that girl, bro. And he was like, I ain't touched that girl, bro. He was like, that girl was mad. She went through the phone or something. He was like, but she couldn't show me nothing what she seen. And he was like, and she just tried to fight this morning.
But if she tried to fight him, then he got to have some bruises on him because she got nails. And that's what he need to use before he just be going over there. If you got any bruises on you, Jamar, then you need to call the police first so they're going to be on your side. And her ass will be the one sitting in Richmond County tonight. And I bet you she'll pipe all the way down. Pipe all the way down, bitch. All the way. Because you'll be the one sitting in Richmond County tonight. I don't like it that he done been doing all of this stuff for her. Wherever.
You can call it, she was like, you can call the police. And she was like, he the one got guns all the way through that house. He got guns all the way through that house. That's what she said.
That's what they see. They put all of their stuff in that, and the girls know every little bit to use against them. That's just a shame. And then at the end of the day, ain't no sense in getting that wired up about it, because it's not over for them.
So my thing, what I meant when we said it's questionable, because my thing is like all of this came out of nowhere, and it done got like, it's like a little ash done turned to a flame of fire. It's like somebody throw a little cigarette on a little bunch of ashes there, and it done turned to a flame of fire. I was like, something ain't adding up to me. It's questionable. And I was
she is hormonal, like you said.
No. Is that really even Jamar's baby? To me. How you gonna get pregnant by a nigga then? All of this stuff flip strip. You pulling guns on him to get out. He done did the utmost. And you ain't never did no. I'm sure this ain't your first rodeo. This is not your first rodeo with nothing. Not even a trick. Trichomonas. I'm sure. It's like it's something major.
So, but I know you saying you don't care and all this other stuff, but if he did cheat and bring all this stuff on himself,
he brings shit on himself.
When he know how to run it, he's not.
She ain't got no proof that he cheated. Even before cheating even came in the picture, when Joanne said that died down from cheating, she was saying she didn't want him no more. I just don't want him no more. She was telling me like I'm her homegirl. I don't want him no more. So whatever the fuck he do, he do.
And she still don't know he was literally finna marry her.
No. I guess, I don't know. He probably done told us that, but she done told me way before any of this got out. When they just was over here with the rat. She don't want him no more. It's like it was like it was somebody in the picture before the pregnancy came about. Like It was somebody, to me, I'm just going about women's intuition. To me, it was somebody else in the picture before, way long before this. And it's just now that she done got pregnant, she know it ain't Jermaine's baby, and she trying to break up with him.
So where's he gonna live? He coming to your
Right
house?
here, and right here. Go to work in my car, right here. Stack his bread, get his car fixed, right here. He ain't gonna miss a beat. Not a beat. Not one beat.
You know he gonna go back.
I don't care what he do. That's what his business. I'm just saying. I'm taking it back. So he ain't gonna go back. She ain't never put no gun on the phone. Nobody, Autumn ain't never said what she said. Autumn ain't never said. See, now he's still. He don't even sound sad on the phone to me. He don't even sound sad. So she relieving him. That's what she's doing. Nobody don't want to be with nobody. If he did cheat, you pushed him. I'm sure he did. I'm on his side every time. You think I'm gonna turn against him? I ain't that kind of mama. I think I'm gonna say, yeah, no, but kick his ass out. He ain't bad shit. You think I'm gonna talk about my
I don't think I would have said that, but I would have been trying to tell her to.
She ain't got to know what the fuck I tell Jermaine about their relationship. Cause she ain't got no business calling telling me what's going on in it. So then when I give my opinion, she go back and tell him what I said about my opinion. So I shuts the fuck up. Don't call and tell me none of y'all business. And then when she tell me what she done said, and I talk to Jamaris about it, now that's still a problem. So what the fuck? What you calling me for? Just calling so I can be but if I was to say something on the side, your own mama about cheating and all of that. How you pretend down homes and stuff like that, I'll phone piece of cootie. I done told about all of that kind of
So
stuff.
if he come and tell you that,
She ain't got to know what I talked to him about. That ain't her fucking business. If I told him, call me when you can talk, that's what I meant. She ain't got to know what I'm finna talk to him about, because I done told him, call me when you can talk. The fuck?
oh, Toya got you saying that ugly word. Oh my
I
God.
don't give a damn. They deserve it right now. Did she tell me, I ain't finna disrespect you. I'll leave that to your kid, to your children. She just don't know. She done got on my motherfucking bad side. I did like her, but that is a negative man. She not never worry about my ass no more. Period. And don't give a fuck about no baby. Don't give a damn if you lose it. Cause I'm about no damn baby on her ass either. That's why I told her, what the fuck you still having a baby for? Get rid of it. And I act just like this about Toya. When a nigga say something about her, I say the same. I say I ain't finna go against her for you. The fuck? I'm not. You feel like she doing that much? What the fuck you still up for? And that's what I'm saying. When she say he gave her a trick. Okay, why the conversation didn't start off about that? It's about a girl. You went through his phone. Why that ain't the reason? Why that didn't?
Maybe she was just emotional about it all when she called and mad. So she just.
No, why didn't that situation happen the day that she found out, which was Jamaica said she must be getting the results back to yesterday or something. But Jamaica said that God killed both of her kids if he went, because he never been with somebody.
He said what?
Jamaica said God could take both of his kids if somebody if he never been with anybody. So somebody lied.
He said that he ain't lying. He would tell you.
Somebody lied.
He would tell you if he done cheated. And he said, who's knocking? That's Kurt. You want to go?
No, I ain't got no phone. Hold on. Wait a minute, let me put some shoes on. Yeah, let me go outside. Daddy, Big Dad is home.
That's Kurt.
Chris, I'll call you back, okay?
All right, bye. Got a lot going on today. A lot of phone something. All right. So, response. I'm sitting in my yard waiting on a lift ride. I had a response in a blended email from it says, Dear Crystal Ketchup, thank you for contacting the Department of Justice on March the 16th, 2026. We reviewed the information you provided and determined your report of a civil rights violation would more appropriately be handled by another federal agency. What we did, your record number is, team members from the Civil Rights Division reviewed the information you submitted. Based on your report, our team determined that you allege employment discrimination or race, other employment-related issues. No, I didn't. Federal law limits the Department of Justice's ability to take direct action under certain situations. Based on our team's review of your report, this includes your matter. What you can do, this includes your matter, or this concludes your matter. It says based on our team's review of your report, and then that's it. While we will not do anything more on this matter, you can contact the agency below to get more information or to file a formal complaint about employment discrimination or other employment-related issues. There are strict time limits for filing formal complaints about employment discrimination. I didn't put anything about employment discrimination. So this says they have a phone, and let's see if you call it.
Reached the Department of Justice Civil Rights Division complaint line. Our hours of operation are 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday. Your call is very important to us. Please listen to the menu options to route your call correctly. If you're calling after business hours or when our switchboard is busy, you may need to leave a voicemail. Para continuar en español, oprima el número 1. If you do not speak English, please press 9 for help getting an interpreter. The Civil Rights Division works to uphold civil and constitutional rights for all. For additional information about the work of the division, please visit our website, www.justice.gov/CRT. If you're calling to speak with the Assistant Attorney General's office, please understand the Assistant.
You will find police officers stopping people for driving under the influence.
Let me tell you about my Jesus. He makes a way where there ain't no way. Rises up from an empty grave. Ain't no sinner that he can't save. Let me tell you about my Jesus. His love is strong and his grace is too. The good news is that I know that he could do for you what he done for me. Let me tell you about my Jesus. Let my Jesus wept and we remember Zion. We hang our hearts upon the willows and the mist. By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. We wept and we remember Zion. We hang our hearts upon the willows in the mist thereof. By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. We wept and we remember Zion. We hanged our hearts upon the willows in the mist thereof. By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. We wept and we remember Zion. We hanged our hearts upon the willows in the mist thereof. By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. We wept and we remember Zion. We hanged our hearts upon the willows in the mist thereof. By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. We wept and we remember Zion. We hanged our hearts upon the willows in the mist thereof. Let's go on out. Let's go to the motel. Let's go to the moat. All right. It's time to get out. All right, let's go. Let's hit it.
Let's go. 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 the return date, and I was like, gotta keep it.
A couple of days past, you can still bring it in there.
Really? I had no idea.
Yeah, like a couple being like, what, 2 to 3 days?
Yeah.
It's usually okay. We'll give you a 2 to 3 day grace period.
Wow. I wish I had known that because I would have took it back.
It'll still make you put it on the merchandise card, but if you
I wouldn't have cared. I wanted to see if you had the swimmer fit, or I think when I was going to take it back, you did have the swimmer fit online.
I'm looking online right now. We ain't got nothing like that.
Really? You know who got it? Who got it too? TJ Maxx. They got everything. They got it in there. It's every time I see it, it'd be like 99. Now it probably be lower right now, but when they have it, it'd be like 99.
What about you try Burlington's?
I don't like Burlington's. I ain't even went in there actually.
What about Ross? Well, it's not a Ross here, but have you been to like the Ross? I think it's last one was Ross.
No, but guess what? I be in Tennessee almost every day because I drive for Uber there. I ain't go today, and I've been like, I need to go because you know what I'm saying, I need my coins.
Well, today is St. Patty's Day. You might as well do it.
Oh, they probably is booming down there. Well, they partied all weekend, you know. So they probably think they still partying.
Yes, today's the day of.
Oh
And
yeah,
it's spring break.
they are super drunk in Nashville around Broadway. Oh yeah, and it's not too cold. I didn't go. I don't know. I was trying to make somebody here because you know.
I mean, they're gonna be doing the same thing here. It's just not the population's not as high. Apologies.
Yeah. I don't know, because, you know, in Nashville, they were like at it. Let me see. I'll probably look online and see if they got a surge, you know, but I didn't go. And because I was like, well, I don't waited so late. You know, I don't want to go for a couple of hours. I want to go and make me some money. But, you know, normally I try to go and stay at least 4 or 5 hours. But if I go now, well, coming back at 8:45, that's still not too bad. But I normally be gone by when it get dark.
I was about to say, because they be needing like some nighttime drivers for real.
I don't drive down there at night.
No, that's valid. I get that.
You know,
What's on the Nashville?
it's just, you know, because it's like a ways you could turn on Woman Rider and stuff like that. But some of the streets in Nashville is like sketchy. And I was like gonna suggest to them, I don't think that because you're an Uber driver, that to a certain extent that Uber gets to own my car. Like, I feel like if it's certain streets I don't want to go on, then Uber should respect that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, for example, I get, you know, I don't ride in Alberton and I don't do Scottsville because that's deep woods. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, here. So I feel like if I see the ride, I just ain't gonna do it. You can't keep doing that in Uber. You know what I'm saying? Because every ride that you don't take with Uber, they take your point down. 1 point.
Why don't you just do Lyft down there then?
Because Lyft is the same way. You know what I'm saying? It's really just, you know, I keep them separate. I do Lyft here and Uber there. Uber, you make more money there, but they have you all over the place. You know what I'm saying? So to keep me from going in a place where I don't want to go, I just don't drive at night. You know what I'm saying? I might be down there sometimes. I might be leaving at 7:30. Like the other day, this girl left her phone, pissed me off. I didn't get to leave until 7:30. They said I could have brought the phone back later, but I didn't really want to do that. So I just went ahead and took her phone back. But I was pissed off because, you know what I'm saying? I say before you get out, check yourself. And if I don't say it, she didn't have nothing in her hand. So it ain't like you didn't have nothing. So how you leave the phone? And I had went all the way, like, out of the way. I had to go back 20 minutes out of the way. Now, granted, they gave me $20 for doing it, but still, I was just like, I'm supposed to be going home because I come back here and sometimes get on Lyft and then drive for the rest of the night until I get tired and want to go home. You know? But I didn't even think about it that today was St. Patrick's Day, but that would have been good because, you know, but I did drive for St. Patrick's Day on Saturday, and they had streets blocked off and everything. It was chill. It's which one? Okay. Okay. Oh, that's a cute little house for rent. It is so cute. It's for sale too. It's for sale or for rent.
Oh,
They
is
just-
it really? They put up for rent out there?
Yeah, look right there.
Oh, shoot.
It's for sale or for rent. It is so cute. Now, would I want to stay in front of that train? No.
To be honest, you barely notice the track.
Really?
Like, legit. Like, you hear it for a little bit, but then you don't. You get really used to
So
it.
you get used to it.
It's like white noise.
Y'all are selling the car?
Yeah, we trying to get rid of that thing.
What is it? How much? Let's say 1,000.
Yeah.
Oh, it says need repair.
Yeah.
What's wrong with it?
You have to ask my mom.
Really?
Yeah.
But you don't think it worked?
So right now we don't have a key for it. The key got messed up, so the key's gone.
Oh, wow. Okay. Let me see. Am I out of the road? Because I don't know if I could pull in here.
No,
All right.
I'll get out.
Okay. All right. Well, it was nice talking to you. You have a good day.
You too.
All right. Bye-bye.
I like your car, by the way.
Oh, thank you. I wanna let you know, Jesus will pick you up, Jesus will pick you up, Jesus will pick you up. And we have to reach way down, we have to reach way down, oh yeah, Jesus will pick you up, we have to reach way down, Jesus will pick you up if they have to reach. Oh yeah, Jesus will pick you up. Jesus will pick you up. And you have to reach way down.
What do you call it? It was
A big adjustment. Yeah.
Big time.
Culture shock.
Culture shock, that's what I was looking for.
Yeah. From New York to North Carolina. That's major. I haven't been, but I've heard of it. And I've heard, people that live there love it. But, I heard the people aren't nice.
No, they can be pretty nasty.
I heard you don't speak to anybody either. That's what my mom used to tell us all the
North
time.
Carolina?
No, in New York. New York. Yeah, she used to say, you don't speak up there like, in the South, you walking down the street and see somebody with their dog and hi. She said no.
It all depends, though,
On where you are?
on where you are and who you're talking to, yeah.
Okay.
I grew up there, so I knew people.
Okay.
I had family there. But most of them lived in the Lower East Side, Manhattan. That's
Okay.
where my family roots are. My father came from PR to the Lower East Side, which is the project area.
Okay.
It's a very notorious area.
Okay.
And then my mom moved to the Lower East Side when she was like 3 years old.
Okay.
She's originally from Long, Mississippi.
Okay.
My family on both sides are Lower East Side people. And then we were like the first, supposedly moving up to Brooklyn It's just another ghetto,
Okay.
another hood.
Okay.
You know, that's what I was used to.
Okay.
It threw my wife off. She wasn't used to that. She's from the country, you know,
Okay.
working,
Okay.
middle class people.
Okay. But she was there. She was just on a different side.
She was in New York, but yeah, she's
On
like
a
an hour,
different. Okay.
just an hour, maybe an hour and a half away.
Okay.
But it's that much of a difference.
Okay. And so, since y'all been here, have you ever been back?
Yeah, we used to go almost every summer, but you know, our parents passed away, and
Okay.
all our friends have become alcoholics. So it's not alcoholics; they're recovering alcoholics.
Okay.
We don't go back anymore.
Okay.
We don't miss it.
Yeah.
I had two brothers that passed away. So one sister lives in Long Island, my other sister lives in North Carolina. My mom passed away. My pop passed away when she was 6.
Okay. Just make it work here in Bowling Green. Yeah, you've been here, you know, long time.
Oh yeah,
35 years is a long time.
I had a lot of friends that were from New York that were at the treatment center, but I didn't know until I met them here.
Okay.
They were in different parts of Brooklyn.
Okay.
And they moved here, and I had a lot of people from New York here, from Philly.
Okay.
You're amazed how many city people are here.
Okay.
Or were here. I don't know if it's like that anymore, but it was
Okay.
back in the early 90s.
Okay.
So we established like our own family, you know, through recovery.
Okay. Yeah, I got it. I like it.
Oh, it's some really cool friends, real good people.
Okay.
You know, down to earth. Lived on the wrong side of the tracks, you know, most of their lives and trying to get their life together, just like me and my wife.
Okay.
Both my boys, they don't like the South. They wanted to move up north. So one lives in Connecticut, and the other one lives in Brooklyn.
So they moved back?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah.
So how often do they come see you guys?
Well, my middle boy's coming to see me April. Coming to see me and my wife.
Love it.
And my youngest one, he's here. He was living in Nashville, and he lived in California.
Okay.
Yeah, he's been around.
Okay. Well, you know, Bowling Green is an acquired taste, you know.
Oh, yeah.
If you're, you know, used to the big city life, it's gonna take a lot to get adjusted here, because it ain't nothing, you know.
Not much happening.
No. It's real quiet, laid back. You gotta want this life to live here. You know. When I first did it with my ex-husband, I said, oh, this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. But then once I went out, we got separated, got divorced. I needed money. I wanted this country living. The economy is great here.
Right.
You know, you could come here and, you know, go to work every day and just have one job and live okay.
Right.
You know, you won't be rich, but you can be okay. Stuff is cheap here. It's easy to acquire. You know, it's safe. It's not a lot of crime here. You know, it's grew since I was here the last time, but, you know, it's still pretty much the same. So.
Yeah, when me and my wife moved here, I think they used to have a sign not too far from where we live. It said population, not even 41,000 yet.
Yeah.
Back in 91.
Yeah.
I imagine it's close to 100,000 by now.
Yeah. It's growing. It's like from 2020 when I was here last now to now it's grew. Like with new businesses and everything, I hardly recognized it when I came back.
Yeah, we used to live on College Street, and that used to be the hood.
Mm-hmm.
And that whole neighborhood has changed.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of enjoyed it in a way because there was always something going on.
Yeah.
You know, like this one guy had some stolen goods, and he talked it out in the truck with his car and gave it to someone else, and then they went off, and the cops didn't get there in time. And
Really?
yeah, and then a block away from us, behind Save-A-Lot, was what I call alley,
Oh man.
where people would go shopping and then score their crack in the alley.
So there was a lot going on.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
one day this car with 3 college kids. I ain't kidding you. It was like a V shape in that guy's engine. I mean, he wasn't going anywhere. And the dome, the light came crashing down and missed my car like, I don't know, a foot.
Did they live?
Yeah, they lived. They were bleeding and all this. One guy was bleeding real bad. And he was a flight junk. He said, "Excuse me, you mind if I sit here?" So he sits on my stoop and he's bleeding. So I said, "You need a handkerchief or something?" He said, "Yeah, I could use one, please." Very polite.
Wow.
Drunk and bleeding. So we gave it to him. And my wife said, "Well, you need the ambulance. Did you call the ambulance?" And the one kid that was driving said, "No ambulance, no ambulance." So he pulled the other guy out because he was knocked out in the back seat, pulled him out, and he's dragging both of these guys. And we go behind my house. There used to be a diesel mechanic place. And he cut through there, and no sooner had they left, the cops came. And they asked us, "Hey, have you seen any young guys, teenagers?" I said, "No." So we heard a loud boom, and just the car there, and they must have ran off. You know where they went? I didn't see it. Because, me and my wife, the way we were raised, you don't ran.
Yeah.
They probably got caught anyway, because he left all his stuff in his glove compartment. He didn't take anything out.
Yeah. And then he probably left a trail of blood too.
Oh, yeah. So we didn't take racket science time.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to be a rat.
Yeah.
I mean, those are some of the things that happened there in that neighborhood on College Street.
Yeah. That's a whole town now.
Oh, yeah, brick houses.
Yeah. WKU's done pretty much took it over.
Oh, yeah, between them and the Med Center.
Yeah. That's pretty much, for the most part, where my rides go, pretty much.
Or the Med Center?
College Street and back, Chestnut Street and back.
Yeah.
So you moved from College Street out here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And originally we stayed at these apartments, supposedly low income, but our rent went up as high as $550.
Wow.
That's back in early 2000.
Okay.
So most where we standing was then, we said, "Hey, Dad, we're paying too much for this place. I'm looking for a house downtown." He said, "Sounds good to me." So we found a house downtown, 319 College Street, which they tore down, they parked wrecked it.
And so did you get a house out here?
Yeah, they have what they call a relocation plan.
Okay.
And since my wife is handicapped, they said they can build us a handicapped equipped house, and they would put a certain amount, and then we'd have mortgage payments monthly until we first paid it off. And so that's what we did.
Wow, that's amazing. That's
That was a
good.
blessing, yeah.
Yeah.
First time I ever had a blessing getting kicked out of the house.
Yeah. So it was brand new. Did you get?
Yeah, it was brand new.
Wow.
Still making payments on it, but I don't have a landlord.
Yeah. Absolutely. Wow.
And the landlord, he made out on that selling that house because he's renting right out until that Parks and Recreation.
Okay. So you've been, wow, that really was a blessing. So how long has it been since you've been out here?
Early
2000s?
3, 4, something like that.
Wow.
Something like that. Yeah.
So yeah, you should be almost done.
Yeah, almost, yeah.
Okay. Well, who knows? God can send you another blessing and it'll be almost done.
I just make single payments. I mean, they're talking about double payments. I'm like,
Yeah.
no, you can't do that.
Yeah.
But I never miss a payment.
I think that's good. That's good. I mean, that's a deal. I mean, probably wouldn't get that deal somewhere else in a bigger city. That's what I've been telling people about.
My rent when I was living downtown was $500.
Yeah.
I'm paying maybe $100 more for a house, my house.
What is the house right there on the other side that we just passed?
I think they're trying to sell it.
Really?
It's been active for ages.
Yeah. I come through here every blue moon whenever I do Instacart. Somebody gets an order and I have to come up this road, and so I've been seeing it. And I was like, what is that place? It's huge.
I think they're trying to sell it. They cut some trees down. They have a lot of trees on their property. Cut it down.
Okay.
Did some landscaping.
Turn right on
Am I turning right here?
and arrive at the drop-off.
It's the second house, the yellow house on the left.
Okay. Oh, your house is nice. And it looks real big, too.
Arrive at the
It's a
drop-off.
3-bedroom.
They got y'all a big house.
Yeah, well, I had 3 of my sons living with me.
Oh, okay, okay. So now it's just you and your wife. Okay.
My wife.
All right. Well, I got you all in the driveway.
I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem at all. You have a great day, sir, and thank you again.
Oh, yeah. What's your name?
Crystal,
Crystal, Juan. Good meeting you.
you too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Turn left on Louisville Road. Take a left, then turn left. In 350 feet, turn left on Louisville Road. In 4.3 miles, turn left.
The way you used to. That sinners do if you have to reach way down. Jesus will pick you up. You have to reach way down. Oh yeah, Jesus will pick you up if you have to reach. Oh yeah, Jesus will pick you up. Jesus will pick you up if you have to reach way down. If you have to reach way down, Jesus will pick you up. If you have to reach way down, oh yeah, Jesus will pick you up. If you have to reach, oh yeah, Jesus will pick you up. Jesus will pick you up. If you have to reach way down. Okay, I know. Okay. I was like, number. Yeah, I ain't never Well, hello, how are you? Girl, of all the rides I done did in Bowling Green, I ain't never been on it. I said, where is this thing taking me?
Yeah, I like it this much.
Okay, what you doing there?
A reception, like, so it's like Office of Children with Special Healthcare Needs.
Okay.
I kind of help like with the reports and that one and things.
Okay, that's what's up. I ain't never been down there. I was like, where is
That's all. I was like, let me walk this way. And I was like,
Yeah, I'm sorry you had to. I was like right there and
No,
sitting in
you're
front of the thing.
absolutely fine.
Because like literally there's no numbers right there. Like on this thing. So there's
Like
like
the last day I asked my car in the shop, I've been having like catch the Ubers, like I've been having a hard time. Like
really? Okay, I know.
So
Okay.
yeah, so it's
I
not,
was like, I hope she, you know what I'm saying? It's like where I was in her, cause I'm like, I don't see no address.
Yeah.
And then when I finally seen it on the thing, I was like, oh, so she must be down here. Then I thought there was apartments, and I was like, oh no, those are businesses. So I was like, okay. But you live and learn.
Yeah.
I used to take my dog there sometimes to get his shots
Yeah,
because they cheaper. They
yeah, you
cheaper.
are. Yeah, my dog. Yeah, that's where I take my dog.
Yes, girl, they is much cheaper and they quick too.
Yeah.
There's no wait, you know what I'm saying?
Definitely with my
But yeah, my dog didn't like to get his shots. So.
Yeah. Same. Nevada checked like she was scared. I'm like, girl, come on.
And he used to, and they were so quick though, girl. They used to go out there and stick him that fast and that's all. But he used to be just like the, you know, when you get your baby, your real baby, a shot,
Yeah, right.
and they arm be sore. So, girl, I used to, you know what I'm saying? Let him rest that day, get him some Tylenol, all of that. Girl, he was so spoiled. I be thinking if I want to get another one, but I don't know because
I'll give her baby first thing out.
no, he's still alive. I went through a divorce.
Okay.
And so he had an entire life change because he was, everybody said how spoiled and rich he was.
Right.
And so I could not afford to do what I was doing to him when I got separated.
Right, understand.
And so he didn't understand, you know what I'm saying? We passed a Chick-fil-A. Why you ain't stopping at KFC? You know, and he didn't understand, and he was used to his life and all of it, and I just could not do it, girl. I was struggling so bad.
Right.
And when I went homeless, I didn't want to take him through that because one day I asked him to give me a kiss, and he was like, and he didn't, and I started crying.
Right.
And I was like, it's because I'm not giving him all the stuff that he don't understand. So I asked God then to, you know what I'm saying, help me find him somewhere, but I was struggling so bad.
Right.
And so I wanted him to not struggle with me. He was sitting in a hot truck all day long with me. And he is dramatic. And I said, if them police see him and Harvard act like he ain't drunk no water in 3 weeks, I said they gonna be taken off the you know. So I found God just led me to the nicest white lady. Me and her friends to this day. I get visitation whenever I go to Georgia, and he is still rich. Girl, he's more rich than he was with me.
Right.
He lives on a farm.
Okay.
So a little baby farm on the low, cause they country, real country. So they live all the way out in the backwoods, like out in Scottsville, but in Georgia.
Okay.
They got land. He got chickens and cats.
He's
And
living the night. Like,
girl, he goes on vacation every month.
Oh yeah, extra sport. Yeah.
Extra spoiled. And he gets it. She gives him he gets his own dog food. He gets what he wants.
Yeah.
You know, he eats what he
So
wants.
It worked out great.
It worked out terrific. And she sends me pictures. She makes some clothes. He has a real family. Whereas with me, he was just with me.
Yeah.
There he got his little niece, and he got uncles, and he got all of it. And
he still has
yes, and it doesn't live like an average dog because he played with chickens and he played with cats and he's traveling. The last month they was in some they travel in mobile home park. You know, the mobile home, all the things that, the RVs. So they be in a different RV park all over the place. We in this water park, we in this one, we in that one. And they take him on all of the trips. The only trip he didn't go on, she went on a cruise last month, and he couldn't go there, obviously. Right. But other than that, she takes him, and she doesn't work. So, I didn't want somebody with a job because I didn't want somebody throwing him. Yeah. Right. Because I didn't. When I went to work, he went to work. If I can go, he can't go. He used to being with somebody. And so I did not want somebody that was going to be crating him. And locking him up and all that. So when God allowed me to find her, we just clicked, and we've been best friends ever since. And she has him, and she takes. I don't ever worry about him, ever. She will call me, and we will talk for an hour just about him. Okay. What he's doing, about his lifestyle and everything. When she took him to get neutered or spaded, whichever one that is, she asked me still. This is what I'm thinking. Yeah, I called her after he had his surgery. You know, she was great. And then when I got my car and got back on my feet, it was when right. And he, ate his popcorn chicken from KFC that he liked. And
Hello.
what?
My hair hurts so bad. Because I don't know what's going on up there. I sent Derek over there.
Derek went?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's a great brother. What did you say to make him go?
I just said, go by there and see what's going on with Jamaris. Her whole family is over there, and everybody keep calling me, and Jamaris is still being big and saying, I ain't got to go nowhere.
He don't, Gwanda.
He know he don't. Jamaris knows he don't, but just to keep down the confusion. But that be getting on my fucking nerves. Because if you really want to be away from him, you'll just go to your grandma's house until he leave. You done packed this stuff. I mean, he and that.
That's his way. That's his way of on the low trying to fight still. And he ain't really got to go nowhere. He ain't got to go nowhere, and that boy done broke his back, and he done sat there and told you, because you done told me, he paying for this, he paying for that.
Listen, her mama Earth gonna call. She gonna say, hey, Terry, this Earth. Hey, Terry, this
Earth. That's Courtney's sister? Courtney Weaver?
So now I done talk to everybody. And he
girl, you done got in that ghetto family.
What the baby? It's too late. She talking about why you say she need to abort the baby. It's too late.
Gwanda, how did you jumping from subject to subject?
Because I just read what he said.
Okay, can you get back to the conversation? Okay, you are so annoying.
Wait a minute.
I want you to spit it out before I go to the store, or do you want me to call you when I come out of the store?
I'm texting. Do what you want to do. I'm texting.
Oh, Jesus. Golly. Gwen, I'm gonna call you when I come out the store.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.